Everybody, I've been talking for the last few minutes. I apparently never unmuted. But welcome in, everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a great day. Did I say anything important? Nope. But how are you all doing? What have you been up to? Madrigal, you're here first. Welcome in. How are you? Bear, hello. Welcome in. Emmers, hello. Yimit, welcome in. And Yimit with 300 check-ins. Wild. Emmers, thank you so much for the 290 stream streak. 290? Wild. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out and all of that for so long. You're only a few days away from 365. I'll let you do the math. Sassy, welcome in. Tired but alright. How was your first day back at school, Madrigal? I'm okay. Catching up at shows, didn't realize everything was coming out. What have you been watching, Bear? We'll have to talk about the No Man's Sky update. Today we're playing Control. Hopefully the internet cooperates and we're able to finish it today. I think we can. Again, this DLC is shorter than Foundation. So I hope. Daredevil, The Boys, The Darth Maul Show, Invincible, The Pit. Yeesh, that is so many. Is it loud? How's that? Let's see. We'll have to talk about No Man's Sky, because there was an update today. And it's very funny because I don't know if you remember when we were talking about the No Man's Sky update that there was one upcoming. I was like, it's the arena emoji. Not sure, like, could be PvP. And then at some point I said something like, I saw a post. It seems like people are getting crazy out there. They're like, Arena, Coliseum, Pokemon Coliseum. It's going to be a Pokemon update. Well, guess what? It's a Pokemon update for No Man's Sky. Do I have the thing? Where is it? No, apparently it's actually, there have been posts before, like years before, on Reddit where people are like, they should do like a Pokemon style update with your pets. So it's been like, it's actually been something that people have mentioned before. It's now, let me just get the trailer. Even though I didn't really like the trailer. You'll play No Man's Sky Pokemon before you... Well, I own No Man's Sky, or No Man's Sky, if you will. And Pokopia is $70. But it's called Xeno Arena. Oh, the same day that Coliseum is coming out. Oh, maybe. It does seem it does seem wild that is happening. Have you guys been playing Coliseum? When you mentioned the update and what the emote was, I anticipated a combat heavy update, and you know how I feel about combat. Well, this is not this. It's Pokemon. they've added Pokemon to the game. Like, I'm not just, like, being simplistic. It's a turn-based combat game within No Man's Sky. Like, it's legitimately Pokemon. All right, hold on. Look, it's Wind and Waves. All right, hold on. Yeah, it's turn-based. It's literally you're playing a turn-based pet game on like a combat board. You'll see. You'll all see.
Introducing No Man's Sky, Xeno Arena. Find, train, and battle your pets for the ultimate rewards. Assemble your team. And discover new Xeno species with rare abilities. Complete your pet log. Genetically modify your eggs. And battle with friends. Together, your bond can overcome anything. Take on daily challenges in the arena. Journey across the galaxy and face new competitors. Battle together and reach for the stars in Xeno Arena. The No Man's Sky journey continues.
Pokemon, it's No Man's Sky. Yeah, Matt. Shady, welcome in. Oh, wait, no, Pokopia is the only Pokemon game I've played longer than 10 minutes. Smash doesn't count. Wait. Yeah, Magical's right. No Man's Sky, well, I've owned for many years. I've since released, and Pokopia is $70. Pokopia is the only Pokemon game I've played longer than 10 minutes. Smash doesn't count. Really? For some reason, I would have figured you'd played more of them. Let me read to you guys out the patch notes that has like the full thing. Let's see. You're not into really, Emmers? What? That's kind of surprising. I feel like I didn't know that about you. I feel like there are so many turn-based games that you would love. Yimit is. I know Yimit is. That's so interesting. Okay, Xeno Arena. Here's all the things that it says. No Man's Sky Xeno Arena introduces turn-based creature battles. Explore the universe to assemble a team of creature companions, perfect their genetic makeup, and test their mettle at simulated combat arenas. Discover hundreds of unique abilities. Challenge new alien characters. Share your strategies for daily challenges and more. Adopt wild fauna. So basically, your pets is what has become is like your Pokemon. Adopt the wild fauna roaming planetary landscapes and assemble them into battle teams to fight in simulated combat. Each creature has a unique set of battle moves, ranging from straightforward attacks to powerful status effects, and will perform differently based on their personality, battle traits, and physical characteristics. Hundreds of battle abilities. The species and native climate of a creature will shape its catalog of battle abilities. So depending on what planet type it's from, it will have different movesets. Also, I can be large now. I looked over and realized I'm still small. Boop. Okay. So deal devastating attacks, heal away injuries, cripple your opponents or morph them into vulnerable forms, augment your combat effectiveness, and more. Also, I have thoughts about all of this. I'll save some of them till the very end. Morphogenics. Earn experience through battle to unlock genetic mutations for your creatures. Veteran battlers have the opportunity to enhance their likelihood of moving first and dodging incoming attacks, to increase their durability in battle, and to upgrade the overall effectiveness of all of their combat abilities. So you can, there's like a skill tree kind of. Can I save this image? Will it let me? That lets you choose like between different things. So I think it, like as you get to as you use like a mutation thing, you have to choose between maybe one or two things. So this one here has two. I don't know. Anyway, so you can mutate your pets. You can challenge other players, but there are, if you don't want to play against other people, you can just do NPC battles. There's also, okay, so then there's hollow arena tables is what they're calling the like battle thing. Beloved creature companions can engage in safe holographic combat against other creatures at hollow tables. Now found at planetary buildings, space stations, some planetary settlements, and aboard the Space Anomaly. There is a new NPC in the Anomaly named Oceanus, who is the Collector. And he has made the Space Anomaly their new home. They eagerly await the company of fellow creature collectors, hoping to share their enthusiasm for games and strategy. What's neat about Oceanus is that they will give you the like missions for Xeno Arena, but every day there is a special battle that is the same for everyone. So, and apparently those are quite difficult. You can unlock some things by playing those, and including some special pets. They wanted it to be the same for everyone so that people can share their strategy on like how to beat it. Like what type of space mon and whatever. Shady, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Wild? Wait, oh, 5. He said 50. You lied to me. Unbelievable. Well, thank you for the 5 stream streak. My friend who plays No Man's Sky said this DLC is a hard pass. SMH. There were some people who were upset because they're like, why isn't the thing I want being worked on? But I don't see a reason to complain about a free update, you know? Also, by the way, there's no expedition this time around. It's just this. He hates Pokemon? Unbelievable. Refine your tactics. Amass a broad array of creatures to form battle teams. Inspect their strengths and weaknesses. Deploy your creatures wisely. Fire-based creatures may excel against frozen creatures, but find themselves vulnerable to radioactive attacks. There are 8 affinities to learn. Experiment to discover your favorite synergies. So, yeah. It looks like there is ice. Based on the symbols, there's ice, fire. There's a leaf, so like a plant type. Radioactive. Toxic? Radioactive, toxic, mechanical, and then there's a poison symbol. I feel like poison and toxic is very similar. And then there is a dead tree. So maybe, I don't know what that'd be. Yeah, grass type. Must hate fun. Are there, there are not, there won't be Twitch drops, which is, I'm fine with because, I want to finish Control first, and then what I think we'll do is we'll do Control. We'll do one stream of Xeno Arena, and then Alan Wake 2 would be my goal. If we can do that. Finish Control today. No Man's Sky tomorrow. Friday, start Alan Wake 2. That would be lovely. I would love that. We'll see, though. Wait. What? Imagine Dragons and Britney Spears? What? Oh, radioactive and toxic. Okay. I was like, what? Yes. That took me a second. Yes. Also, okay, and I think this is cool. No, that's great. It just took me a second because I thought it was something related in chat. So I was like trying to figure out the line of logic, but I got there. Bear. One thing that is cool is that this does connect with a system that has existed in No Man's Sky for a while, which is because you know how you can there's an egg sequencer on the anomaly, and you can change things about eggs and stuff. It says, create a legacy of champions, enhance and modify the offspring of your creatures using the egg sequencer aboard the space anomaly. Their personalities will influence their behavior in battle, while physical characteristics such as size may influence their durability and how easy they are to target. So it's actually, I bet the people who like love, I have seen people on the No Man's Sky subreddit who love sequencing pets. Jonzo, did you see they added Pokemon to No Man's Sky? Also, how is Pokemon Champions? I know you were excited about it. I have good news for you, Magical. You can earn Arena League medals. There's a new faction that's been added to the catalog and guide, the Arena League. Achieve excellence in battle and breeding to rise through the ranks. So you can there's some new medals you can unlock. The expanded companion register. The maximum number of tamed creatures has been increased from 18 to 30. Collect a wider range of fauna as you explore the universe for both companionship and battle. So you can now have more pets, Magical. Battle alien life forms. Gek, Vy'keen, and Korvax Arena League players can be found at planetary buildings all across the galaxy, and more challenging system champions will play at space stations. So I guess the space station ones are going to be like the gym leaders, if you will. Alien players will form their battle teams from locally sourced fauna. Discover local creatures to help inform your strategy. And I think that is cool. So if you're on a planet and you play against a arena player, they will use their team will be made up of the fauna from that planet. So I think that's a really cool thing, because that also will help you, like, if you're fighting against them and they have like a really good, you like their I keep wanting to call them Pokemon. I'm going to keep calling them Pokemon. If you really like their Pokemon, you can find them on the planet that you're on. And I assume the one that's in the space station will use them from like all of the planets then. Probably can pull from all of them. I'm so happy about Champions. There are a few things I am not liking, but overall it's like when you really want a pizza and then you get a pizza and that first bite is like, yum. I do love that, Jonzo. That's a good analogy for me. That makes a lot of sense to me. What do you like about it? What do you not like about it? How have your first battles gone? Let me keep reading this. There's a new upgrade for the visor where as you look at creatures in the analysis visor, in addition to species information, it will display potential battle traits. So it'll show you like their type, what their health might be like, their agility, combat effectiveness, etc. Daily challenges. Each day, Oceanus has a unique daily battle. Discuss strategies with other players. Looks like there's a mission log for getting all the medals and stuff if you want to like follow like a mission thing. Like if you need direction. You can earn nanites by winning games. You can also get gene-altering retroviral pellets to more efficiently upgrade the battle traits of creature companions. So you can upgrade your companions, etc. You get titles for battle achievements, unique companion prizes if you beat the if you get achievements in Arena League. You can get special creatures, including a corrupted quadruped, Genoprawn, wandering shrimp tank, boundary horror, and an Aeron crab. And that's it. That's all of it. They did also do some like quality of life fixes, but that's mostly it. So anyway, yeah, I think we'll do that tomorrow. I think if we can finish Control today, tomorrow will be No Man's Sky. Yeah, I was looking forward to Champions because of how many competitive Pokemon I've worked on over the years, but I think I'll wait till they update it with more. Okay, fair. Cool. Not to poo-poo, I don't like a battle pass ever. Never will. Fair. The avatar clothes suck. There's only 187 Pokemon in this game. Everything else is wonderful. The animations are awesome. It gives off Battle Revolution vibes, and that game was underrated. Oh, that's awesome. That is very cool. Yeah, battle passes are usually not, yeah. Does Overwatch have a battle pass? I've actually never paid attention much to Overwatch, to be honest. Do they do battle passes? I wasn't super impressed with the trailer, but the update notes sound really interesting. Yeah, I imagine it gives, like, and okay, I will say I was correct that I think this was going, I was like, I think it's going to be a smaller update. And I mean, honestly, I'm surprised at how in-depth it is, because it sounds like it could just be sort of like, whatever. It's sort of, it sounds like if I just say they added Pokemon to No Man's Sky, it sounds like you're maybe just watching the pets fight, but it's literally turn-based combat. It has a rock, paper, scissor style elemental system. You can now, like, it gives you purpose to not just collecting pets because you like their look. There's actually like a use for them. And it adds a little bit more depth to the egg sequencer, gives you something fun to do with your friends, and gives you just another reason to explore, because, you know, you can go find just different types of Pokemon. What's kind of fun also, thinking about it, is it's a bit different. Finally, a way to do dogfighting in space that isn't ship-based. Exactly. What's also interesting is that, like, it does seem like there might be certain traits that it's like, if it's a flying type, like, flying isn't a type in this. It's all based on, like, the planet they're from. So, like, you could find, like, if you wanted, you could actually make a whole dog team, but they can all have, you know, be very different, like, elemental, you know, whatever. You just have to find each of them on different planets. I now want to see if I can find a Psyduck. I think I have one that was like, didn't I find one that was like ish? I think I can't remember. But now I want to see if I can find a Psyduck. But here's the thing. Then there's like an additional challenge for people who really want to like curate. It's like, okay, well, I would have to find one that looks like a duck, but I need to find it on a planet that is of a specific type. If I like a fire planet or an ice planet, if I'm going for that kind of like, you know, maybe I need to round out my team's, you know, elemental offerings so that I can be competitive, you know. So I don't know. I think it's really fun. I think it's a great little like side thing. I do think, again, this year will be is No Man's Sky's 10th year in August. I think they're saving a big update for August. But I'm honestly surprised at how in-depth this is. But here is my thing. Here is my theory. I think the whole purpose of this is testing out magic combat for Light No Fire. Because I believe there will be magic. Because it's a fantasy No Man's Sky. In the trailer, it's really hard to tell. That one trailer they released, it does look like someone does cast a spell. And I think you do see people holding staffs, but nothing that looks like overtly magical, so it's kind of hard to tell, but everyone assumes that there will be. But I think that this is their first like attempt at seeing what magic might be like and different types of spells, because we have elemental spells. There's also defensive spells that they've added. So like some of the Pokemon in here can heal themselves. It looks like one of them casts like a shield of some kind. So I feel like this is them testing out some kind of magic combat system. I'm not saying that Light No Fire is going to be turn-based, but I think they're getting the like systems in place to just see, does this work? Where does it fail? It would make sense that they're also testing out like, if it's an ice creature, it's going to be weak to fire magic or whatever. So I don't know. That is my theory. That this is all. I mean, they've said that these updates are like connected to Light No Fire, or a lot of times they're like doing something in Light No Fire and they say, we really want to bring this into No Man's Sky. I think a lot of what they're doing is testing certain features and mechanics, see what people think, see what people like, what needs to be improved upon and whatever. But after I finished the aesthetic background of my Oasis Cave in Pokopia, I kind of drew a blank on what else to do with the surrounding area. What do you think Psyduck would like? A castle where he belongs. What would Psyduck want? Jonzo, do you have any thoughts? Psyduck seems castle in a cave. It's a unique idea. I don't know. A turn-based open world game like that would be so interesting. It actually kind of would be. I don't think, I mean, based on what we saw of Light No Fire, it definitely is not turn-based, but I really think they are testing out the like magic system. I think he would like dark spaces without much light. I think he deserves a throne and land to rule over. See, I like the way Jonzo thinks. Should we watch the Light No Fire trailer just because it's been so long? Do I still have it on my computer? I might. I was about to re-download it. Light No Fire. Do I still have it? No, I don't. I don't think I have it. All right, hold on. There's only one trailer for this game. It came out 2 years ago-ish. Over 2 years ago, I think, at this point. I cannot wait for this game. We will go crazy for it when it releases. Alcina sent you. Oh, the Jonzo. That's right. It's totally fine. You're totally good. I was thinking a fold-out fluffy chair next to a hot spring with mossy rocks and a calming sound. Oh, that sounds lovely. I will build whenever I get Pokopia, whenever that is, when I have $70 to spend. Just burning a hole in my pocket. Psyduck will live with me, but we're gonna have like the coolest place ever. E. Where's that lightning fire? Whee! Don't worry, Nintendo will put it on sale in a year for $69.50. Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting for those deep Nintendo sales. Since Psyduck is always sleeping and forgetting where he lives. He's just precious. He's precious. All right. Light, no fire. Light, no fire. There's like a part where they like flash different things, and some of it you can see like a fire attack or something that it looks like someone does. I'm very curious how the building's gonna work. Kind of reminds me of Sons of the Forest or something. I just want to play this game, Sean. Sean, let me play this game. This will be very fun. I'll be very, very excited for this. I wonder what race of people I would choose. I think I've decided. I was thinking about this. Because I follow. I'm in the Light No Fire subreddit. And people, you know, will post screenshots all the time or whatever of this one trailer. I feel like every second of this trailer has been like screenshotted and posted at some point. I think I'm gonna choose another small person race. Like the Gek. I was thinking of the bunny people, but we'll see if there's other short kings about. It looks like there are, but I'll get a better look at all. There's I don't know if that's like a mole or a badger or something in the front right. He's also short king, but the bunnies look cool. I'll probably choose the complete opposite. This looks so good, doesn't it? A Madger. So I don't know. I kind of hope that it's not. I kind of hope that the character creation is like No Man's Sky, where you can sort of change it at any time. In the case I'm like, I want to be somebody else. Unless there's a dwarf type character. Anyway, I'm excited. I really want Light No Fire. I hope maybe. Part of me is like, maybe they're saving a announcement for sort of the 10-year anniversary of No Man's Sky as well. To be like, we've done No Man's Sky for 10 years and we plan to do more, but also Light No Fire. That'd be nice. So Anyway. But I think the goal, internet willing, we will finish Control today. No Man's Sky tomorrow. Alan Wake to Friday. That's usually a good day to start a new game anyways. Because I feel like more people are here, and if they want to tune into the story, you know. Maybe wait. Well, I feel like, I don't know, but I want to play a little bit of No Man's Sky. We won't do like a full thing of it because I No Man's Sky isn't it perfect. I feel like that this update is it's not as exciting. It's not as much to look at. I'm sure I will do a lot of like trying to find a Psyduck or something. I kind of wish they had psychic attacks as an element or something. There's one area in Alan Wake 2 I'm so keen for you to discover. Oh, very cool. I'm sure there will be a lot that'll be very fun to see. Also, do you guys remember just a day or two ago, I mentioned The Day Before, which was the scam game that people were talking about a while back. It was that Kickstarter and blah, 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 blah. I just find it funny. I watched 2 streamers that have said they're going to play Alan Wake 2 for months now. Oh, that's very funny. We will get to it. Now, we might take a little pause in Alan Wake 2 because Mouse PI comes out next week. So we might start it and then be like, just a little detour. I kind of interested in playing Mouse PI. But we'll see. It also depends on the reviews that it gets leading up to it. Bear, I'm sorry. But okay, I mentioned Mouse PI and Alan Wake 2. Both. So the day before, I mentioned I talked about The Day Before briefly. I can't remember why. But so you're telling me I got to play and beat Mouse PI before you start it? I mean, technically no. That all depends on you, Bear. However, okay, the reason why I bring them back up is because they have announced a new game. And I was like, what? The chances that I talk about them and then they announce a new game. But remember The Day Before? Its developers are back with yet another new game and it's launching soon. The Day Before was arguably, this is an article, was arguably a bigger disaster than both Concord and Highguard. While financially it's not likely to have lost anywhere near as much money, the hype surrounding that game was unparalleled. It became the most wishlisted game on Steam before quickly bombing, prompting the label a scam, and then the issuance of refunds. The game's developer technically disbanded in the wake of the disaster, but resurfaced with a Kickstarter for a new game promising to do better. However, that Kickstarter was once again quickly shut down, with the third game, Items, currently in the works. Fantastic, which is the dev team, has confirmed it's back with a fourth game, which comes just days after it shuttered a fifth game, a mobile tower defense game. So they've actually started like multiple games and then have shut them down multiple times. I was hyped for it The Day Before. But then someone in this article, they have like a timeline of events, and I actually think this is so funny. So The Day Before, fantastic situation is a mess, with its massive MMO failing and subsequent attempts at resurfacing suffering a similar fate. It's a surprise the company is still going, let alone trying to pump out games. But it is. To help you remember where we're at, here's a timeline. February 2nd, 2021, The Day Before is announced with a trailer. March 4th, 2021, and April 9th, same year, 2 more gameplay trailers revealed. By the next year, May 5th, so 2022, it's already Steam's most wishlisted game. But the game is delayed. Then almost a full year later, January 25th, 2023, it's revealed the developer doesn't even have the day before name trademarked. Doubts begin to creep in about the legitimacy of the game. The next day, the devs say, people will see the truth when the game releases. The next month, 2023, another gameplay reveal trailer comes out. The day before, faces plagiarism accusations. Then at the very end of the year, December 7th, the day before releases. Then 4 days later, Fantastic reveals that it's ending support for the game and closing the studio. The next day, refunds are issued. The developer wipes its YouTube channel and changes its name on Steam. Love that. Then, less than a year later, the developers resurface asking for money to return to game development and promising to do better. The team announces, the next month, team announces it's ending a Kickstarter for Escape Factory while revealing a new game. And then it starts asking, okay, so then 5 days later, it begins to seek support from the community, asking them to make maps for the game uncompensated. And that brings us to where we are today. So anyway, you tell me if it's a scam. Yeah, I thought the day before would be like 7 Days to Die, but with people dropping in the server like a battle royale. That would actually be very cool. I mean, it sounds like they promised a lot and delivered nothing. I remember seeing footage of the game, and it was like nothing. It looked terrible. It was so bare bones. All right, take my money. So I don't know. It just seems I don't know. How do they can't keep getting away with this? It just seems wild to me. But what else have you guys been up to? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Anything you're looking forward to? Let's see. Oh, that game we talked about, yesterday, there may or may not be AI in it. I can't tell now. I have thought about emailing the devs and just straight up asking them. Heaven Does Not Respond, which was that PC game where you're like trying to investigate a murder. Multiple reviews say that there is AI generated content in the game. Like assets were made with AI generated, whatever. The devs in the community hub have said that it doesn't use any. However, in world, there is an AI and it makes generative AI content. I think the question is, did they get an AI to generate that stuff? Or did they make it? I guess. I think there's there's multiple layers of it. I'm a little confused because there's a bunch of reviews that are saying that there is. They say there isn't, but there is technically some in the game because there is an AI generative thing inside of the computer or something. Even though it's like an anachronistic thing, even though the game takes place in 2005 or whatever. In this universe, generative AI exists. So I'm a bit confused. I don't know whether there is or there isn't. So I've thought about maybe just emailing them and being like, can you clear this up? Por favor. Because I would be interested in streaming the game, but I also don't want to if there isn't. Or if there is generative AI. There's a game that came out yesterday that you might like. Oh, I saw that. Or yes. Origament. Yes, I did actually see that. I forgot how I saw it. Might have been on Reddit. By the way, Bear, have you played Live Alive? This feels like a game you would have played. Or maybe even Yimit. Did you like it? I've added it to my wish list. I want to keep an eye on it. I hear good things about it. I did. I got to play 2 of the worlds before I put on pause. Okay, fair. It looks like an interesting concept. So I don't know. I might want to play it at some point. Let's see. Is there any other gaming news before we get into Control? I have a feeling you'd like it. Really? I think it looks neat. I was looking at some of the combat and stuff. I haven't played one of the new, like, 2.5D Squeenix games yet. I actually don't really like the look of Octopath Traveler, personally, but this looks okay. This looks okay. Supposedly also rumors are there's a new Luigi's Mansion game being made. And that's going to come with an amiibo. Well, not come with, but it will be released alongside a new amiibo. Octopath is the fan favorite. Yeah, I don't... Octopath Traveler... The look of it never... It doesn't grip me. I feel like it's too, like, dark and like, they were, like, heavy on the vignette. 3 was really good. I really liked... Yeah, I liked 1 and 3. I never played 2. I'm down for another Luigi's Mansion. Now that's... I mean, that's a horror game, though. So... We are the same. But yeah, it's a horror game, so we'll have to see, you know. Let's see. Anything else? Any other news? I'm looking on Reddit to see if there's... Oh! Curse of the Elder Gods? Is that what it's called? Got a release date? No. No, Call of the Elder Gods. Call of the Elder Gods got a release date. It's coming out next month, May 12th. We played the demo. That's the one that's tied to Call of the Sea. So, for those that want to play Call of the Elder Gods, you should play Call of the Sea in the meantime. You have like a month. Or watch my VOD on it. That's also an option. But anyway. I'm excited about that. I'll put that on my like to play, potentially pick up on launch. It's the Call of the Sea is a good like puzzle puzzle exploration game. So all the games I'm interested for this month, I'm waiting for reviews of. Which games are you interested in? Looks like 007 First Light releases next month as well. The Nintendo Switch 2 version got delayed, though. I haven't played the first one yet, bought it, just didn't get into it. I just didn't get to it. I think you would like it, Magical. There was one puzzle in particular that I remember being like, I'm going to have to look up a guide for this because I just do not know what they want me to do. I feel like I can recall a stream where a large majority of it, like an hour, I just was floundering. Like, what am I supposed to do here? I don't get it. And then I figured it out eventually. Darwin's Paradox, Mouse PI, the new Cthulhu, that Capcom game. Pragmata? What's the Cthulhu game? Let's see. Anything else? It's like underwater and super psychological. Interessant. There's a new Mouse PI trailer. Looks like. Let's watch it. Let's watch this trailer, and then we'll get into Control. Looks like the old Bethesda Call of Cthulhu game I played as a kid, and that has me excited. Oh, that's very cool. That could be fun. Launch trailer. Let us see. Like, typically I wouldn't watch this trailer if I was sort of on the fence, or if I'm sorry, if I wasn't on the fence. But I am still on the fence. I don't mind some Cthulhu. I mean, I don't go out of my way to play Cthulhu games, but I don't mind the idea. I like cosmic horror. I think that stuff's more interesting than like horror because cosmic Lovecraftian horror is more about like what you don't see that makes it creepy, you know? That's why I like that one movie. The Endless. Pause. I just looked at Time to Beat. It is short. I took a personal day. Oh, this coming Tuesday, in case I don't have my grad class work done because it's all due on the 18th. Maybe if I have it all done, I can play Call of the Sea that day. Yeah, I think you would really like it. It was very fun, very well done. The voice acting is very good. And it looks like it's very connected to Call of the other Elder Gods. All right, here is the new Mouse PI trailer. Did I did.
Welcome to the trap, mouse.
What a crappy... Some falls don't begin in the sky.
So we plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom.
Mine started a few weeks back. The sky was just the exit wound.
Hey, watch.
Welcome to public transit, bub.
It didn't seem like much at first. Wasn't even sure it was a case.
What you need is a big one. And this, Mr. Pepper, is the big one.
But I won't die, right? What? Something within me. I don't know, old instinct maybe. Said turn back.
Get some solid evidence, and we'll get to the bottom of this in no time.
Tammy! Ain't you a sight for sore eyes?
Don't go count your mice just yet. They're coming. Just shut up and keep firing.
This case was more trouble than it was worth. But, well, trouble is what I do. Okay.
It looks very
Supposed
well
to be
done.
Some kind of foreign film.
Is it Troy Baker? Like, seriously, there's no way this will be bad, right? That's what I mean. Everything I see of it looks so good. The music looks good. The animation looks really well done. Like the rubber hose stuff, you know, like it all looks very. Comes out the 16th, so we have a little over a week. Yeah, it is kind of Doom-like. I've never really played a shooter like that, but it looks neat. It looks pretty neat. I'm definitely tempted. So if, let's say, I start Alan Wake 2 on Friday, that gives me quite a few days to play Alan Wake 2. Reminds me of a game with a bad word in it. I'm trying to think what it could be. Sadly, I have to go do leg day. Boo. Enjoy, Shady. I hope it's a good one. Void. Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Void something. Right. Yeah. I've never really been into this style of shooter, but we'll see. Again, I think it's the animation style that sells me. Oh, well, and the fact that it's like a noir, you know, that a detective-ish thing. That kind of. I think that will help sell me on the Doom style shooting, if you will. Hope you're on in a couple hours when I'm back. We might be, internet willing. Let's actually run ads and then get into the game, friends. So if you need to stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., now is the perfect time to go do so, and then we'll get into some control and maybe even finish it. So, and we're actually on a very fun part of the DLC right now, where we're about to get into something that really connects with Alan Wake that I'm excited to show you guys. So, anyway. BRB!
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
Welcome back. Just move me that way. Welcome back, everybody. We are back with more control. Where we left off yesterday, the internet started to die. But we're in the middle of the Alan Wake, or at the start of the Alan Wake DLC. Oh, I forgot to mention, I posted this in the announcement channel in the Discord, but I did contact my ISP yet again. And I said, hey, just wanted to see if what's going on, because it's still happening, and I'd like it to not happen anymore. I don't know if anyone's, looked at it at all. And they said that no, that's still in their little ticket thing. They haven't gone out and fixed it. Have no ETA. So... But I'll check again. I'll keep asking in a few days if we keep on having issues, because it's just sad. It's sad when I want to stream and it's just not working. So anyway, that's where that is. But if you missed the start of this DLC, did you tell them it's impacting your job? I didn't, but... I did ask them about discounts or whatever, and they said that they can look into that once the thing has been complete, once the issue has been fixed or whatever. I was like, all right. So Jesse has received a message from Alan Wake, and she is investigating the investigations sector of the FBC. There seems to be weird darkness goop around. We've also learned that Emil Hartman, who, if you guys remember from Alan Wake, Hartman was the guy who was in charge of the retreat, who was like collecting creatives, keeping them by the lake, and was seemingly using them for some purpose that we don't really know of. We found a memo that said that the FBC actually picked him up and charged him for using altered items in an illegal fashion or something. So they picked him up. Let's see. I believe there were some memos here somewhere. Shan! Shan, welcome in! How are you? Welcome in, everybody. Shan, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Friends, I have a little video for you. Enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this Siesta Fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? So welcome in, everyone. Shan, how's the rest of your stream? Cosmo in the Sky, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Demon Dieris, hello. Bangers and Sash, hello, welcome in. Scribble the Frog, hello, how are you? How was, okay, so it looks like you didn't get into the game. No wildflowers, just some chatting. Hegland Zero, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for coming on the raid. Doing good. I was supposed to play a game today, but we chatted for 5 hours instead. That is fine. That sometimes is our vibe as well. I typically chat for like the first hour of a stream, and then I move into the game. So we actually have not. I literally switched over to Control just a couple of minutes ago. It's not a like. It is actually. GG. Do you know that's the phrase? or something similar? But how was, what did you guys chat about? When I was in there, you were talking about accents. You were talking about chili peppers. Well, Bean Boozled. But friends, we know Shan from YV's stream. I believe Shan was actually YV's first follower. And has stuck around since then, and now communities collide and all of that. So make sure you follow Shan. I think you would really enjoy her streams. A great yapper, we have done the thing, Shan, where I'm like, we're totally gonna get into this game. Very excited to get into a game, and then we end up talking for multiple hours. So I've done the same thing, and so I know people here like that vibe. So I feel like they would very much like the vibe over there. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you horror films, anime, bathtubs. Incredible. I have no idea what it's referring to. The last line of Alan Wake 1 is, it's not a lake, it's an ocean. So since we're doing the Alan Wake DLC and Control, I thought I would start that off. We were warned not to tell you what we were discussing because it's not family friendly. Shan, what were you discussing? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That haunted me for years. I'm curious to learn what it means when we get into Alan Wake 2. Currently, I'm playing, for those who don't know, well, again, I'm Jet, and I typically play like detective games, indie games, mysteries, blah, blah, blah. We're currently playing Control, which is part of the Remedy universe, which is Alan Wake related. And so we have played Alan Wake 1, which is my first time playing it, Quantum Break, which is also my first time playing it. We're replaying Control. This is my third time playing it. We're leading into Alan Wake 2 because Control 2 comes out later this year. So we're kind of just going through all of these games in preparation for that. But we'll also be mixing in some things. I'll be playing No Man's Sky very soon for a little bit. Anyway, lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. It's nothing, I blame chat. A likely story. The cake is a lie. GG, thank you so much for the 70 stream streak. Appreciate it. How have you been? No, but that's fun. I remember one time we got stuck on a conversation that lasted hours. I don't remember what game we were going to play, but we got stuck in a discussion of, I thought about what if they made like a Super Smash Brothers game, but instead of like video game characters, they were streamers. And instead of like the streamers you would expect, like partnered and above, ambassadors or whoever, they were basically non-partnered affiliate streamers. So essentially, what if me and my friends were in Super Smash Brothers? What would their moveset be like? Like, what kind of fighter would they be? And what would their like arena map level look like? And we talked about that literally for hours. I think we called it Underdog something. I can't remember what it was. Stream Underdogs or something. Because we were like, okay, yeah, if Twitch made like a fighting game with streamers, obviously it would be like, the Twitch faves But Jet would be all about friendship. That would be. I'm not a fighter. I'm just. I just die. That's it. I can't do any damage. The magic carp of I don't know, of this game. I love when you just get hyper fixated on something and spend hours and hours on it. It would be amazing. I would think that your words would do damage and your hugs would do that damage. It would be it might be like I could be like Pichu, where because I do a lot of self-deprecation. So as I say things, I damage myself. Jet would be setting things on fire. I think if I recall, because I am usually very sleepy. I'm usually a very tired person. I'm constantly I have said, I think I said something like there is a game called it's a random really niche fighter it's like an anime girls fighter. And most of them are from like visual novels. So it's like even odder that they're like fighting. And I can't remember it, but there was one of the girls is like, she attacks with like a pillow and is like constantly looks like she's about to fall asleep. And I was like, that might be me. I'll have to remember it. I talked about maybe playing it on stream at some point. I'll have to see if I can find it again. I wonder what Wivey would be. Shan, what if you were in a fighting game, what would be your like what do you think your like special move would be, or like what would your character's theme be, if you will? I feel like Wivey would have some like spinning around real fast like a Beyblade. Oh, that would be amazing. That would be incredible. Shan is 100% Catwoman. Shan, would you confirm or deny? He would have a shout and a wrench. I kind of think he could also have like a rock theme, like a classic rock theme. Like maybe he has his guitar. I mean, I love cats, but I'm too clumsy for Catwoman. A clumsy Catwoman would be great. That would be a fun niche. Like a unique spin on it. All of the just chatting category people were complimenting Shan's muscles this evening, so I could see it. There we go. Strong Shan. Maybe isn't there maybe your ultimate or something could be like Hulk Shan. Which should be an emote of yours if it isn't. If it isn't already, you should have Hulk Shan. Hulk Shan is amazing. Hulk Shan comes out during Elden Ring for sure. Hulk Shan should have like a Elden Ring boss health bar at the bottom. I feel like Wivey would maybe have like a classic rock themed thing. Like maybe he could fight with a guitar. Whether that's just like via melee or I don't know if he'd be using it. He doesn't play that often on stream. He should. What else could he do? I mean, he could have some that are like themed after PlayStation stuff. I'm trying to think what else. He just like or maybe he's like a charisma fighter. He just like just smiles at people. People look into his eyes and they're hypnotized. I'd like an audiobook of your voice, please. Oh, that's very kind of you. I feel like you're just only hearing it for a little bit. Your opinion will change after a while. But thank you. Oh, Oh, a hockey stick. That's actually not a bad idea. For people who weren't there in his stream yesterday, he had so many great stories about him getting concussed during like playing games. So maybe he could have just something where he's constantly knocking himself out as he attacks. I think that would be great. Also, Shan, is this going to be another all-stream conversation? I don't think so, but I just think it's fun. I was going to say, Shan, I know what it's like after a stream. If you're tired, I know it's late for you. I would not be able to guess the time. But if it's late for you, if you're tired, though you said you were a night owl, still, if you need to go to sleep, though I think today you were like, I'm trying not to be a night owl. So I don't want to keep you awake if you're like, I really should get to bed. Or you know, grab a snack or something or whatever. Make sure you take care of yourself. He could use his guitar for something like Bigby's hand, but Bigby's hand is a hockey stick or a soccer ball. That would be amazing. It's near midnight at the moment. I'm trying not to be a night owl, but it's tough. You see that? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you there. That I understand the struggle. Because again, as someone who's also a night owl, I definitely understand. But if you need to go to sleep, same thing with raiders. If you need a lounge lurk, etc., please do so. I appreciate the lurks. But I know sometimes it's like, I just want to not look at a screen for a bit. So I totally get whatever you need to do. That's totally great. Sash raided in the other day, and I said the same thing. So like, make sure you guys take care of yourself. We can hop into the game. We'll move in. For those who have never seen Control, I highly recommend. I love it. Right now we're in a purposefully very dark area. So it's going to be very hard to see. But we have magic powers. We have a gun, but we can also like pick up objects, throw them, control people's minds. We can do all sorts of stuff. But it's sort of like this weird, semi-creepy vibe kind of game. Not a horror game. It's quite actiony, but it is connected to Alan Wake and all of that. And we're actually, this DLC that we're playing, which is the last DLC of this game, is connected to Alan Wake. So it's even, it's like a little bit more horror-y. And yeah, I'm very excited about this. I will be jumping off my PC so I can get myself all de-streamed, but I will be back on my laptop very shortly. Thank you so much for the lovely welcome, Shan. Thank you again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. So thank you very much, and thank you for the raiders who've come in. All right, there is a couple of things. What is that?
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows: fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors, motion detectors in the lobby area, tripwire triggering a flash camera across the main entrance, even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best, but mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate.
Language.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I think, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze.
All right, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway.
Oh, he's still going.
Finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God, What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Is this still going? I think it just stopped. I think, was he in the hotel? Is that what that is? Was he in the motel and he's saying that like he's hearing the bell going on and off, but he's not seeing anybody? So maybe the Ocean View Motel is like parallel something or another. I'm thinking up B. Okay, so this is for Yvie. Wait, Jessie doing all of those things through the power of her magic cat ears. I kind of completely forgot that she has cat ears right now. I'm thinking up B is Crash Bandicoot Spin. Good recovery. Side B could be a random gun from Ratchet and Clank. Oh, he would love the Rhino. Down B would be sprouting Spyro wings and slamming to the ground with fire. And regular B could be a dragon shout. Oh, like Skyrim. Good call. Could be a dragon shout the longer you hold it down. His regular attacks could be hockey sticks and guitar. His ultimate could be jumping off the screen on top of Astro's controller and shooting shots at the screen. That would be pretty dope. That sounds... I think he would love that. It'd be cool also if maybe if there was something like... if maybe some of these abilities were like almost summoned by his tattoos. Or maybe as he uses an ability, his tattoo glows. Something like that. That'd be kind of neat. Alright, hold on. Let's get this light. Oops. I think there was... Oh, Block could be Mimikyu. Oh, that would be... He would love that. Is there any more documents? I feel like we saw... Or I saw some while running around. By the way, Bear, there's something that's coming up that I really want you to see. Just FYI. Oh, does he? Mimikyu takes one hit without damage? I didn't know that. Okay, that door's locked. I'm sure I can just break the window, surely. Oh, well, this door's open. Ah. Okay. What this?
My understanding of the dark
Hartman.
is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
The Shadow. Paranatural entities. Paranatural entity A010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive blank consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient blank, capable of occupying. Why does that look wrong? Occupying organic and inorganic material, as well as exerting blank over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals. Human bodies blank by the shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain blank of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Shaded objects. Similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are blank solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, which may imply a shared link to a blank intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive-defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with an additional lighting sources, some internally powered to prepare for the eventuality of a blank. By the way, why is that all the way over there being like... It's acting like I can interact with it. Eagle Limited. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Blank. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. So a train went crazy, is what it seems. Uh-oh. Well, well, well. Wait, there it is again! You see? It's alive! Also, hold on. It dropped so many level 5 mods. See, I didn't make this stuff up. What happened? The, I grabbed the, vending machine and it attacked. And then I killed it and it dropped all these things. C is accelerating 96. Yeesh. Let's get rid of that one. Energy recovery speed, 58%. These are all... Okay. I just have to wait for 20 seconds. What is this? Energy renewal. What is this one? Shatter projectile choke. I think that might be... Oh yeah, it's way better. Let's swap. Because that's 2% better. Let me swap this out now. Okay, there's some bad guys here. you will be my friend. How about you be my friend? Yay! Alright. We get everything here? I think so. Can I open these now? Did we go in here? Oh yeah, we did. Okay. Alright, Baron. Are you watching? Are you here? It doesn't make sense that the FBC just allows the vending machine mimic to be loose on the floor. It can eat any unsuspecting person. I think I remember... Well, actually, I can't remember if there's a mention of the thing. Okay, I think the thing I want you to see, I think, is coming up. I'm pretty positive. Anything hidden?
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
She called me immediately? Oh, man.
Shit. Now what? What is that? Come on, elevator, time to go. So you don't like light? What is that?
What? Grab the thing! That is Hartman. The Hartman has been changed and is a monster-ish thing now. Oh, look! Vending machine procedures. I was like, have we gotten any documents about the vending machine? None known. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine, its front covered in a faux wood panel, coin-operated buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise. In its rows of internal trays, initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living blank have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Blank, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel something called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise the residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. He's always been a monster. I mean, fair. But now he is a monster. He's like, almost like, he has like weird lung, I don't know if it's his ribs or something, but it's like something is protruding out of his back. Also, if I recall...
Nothing even touches it.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Oh, Langston.
Unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about.
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadows of me.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down.
This is the guy who's the head of the
I made
Panopticon.
one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time, and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
He's actually... I didn't really like him in the main game very much, or like when you go to Panopticon, but he's quite funny in his own little kind of weird way. We have to turn on all these generator things. Is Langston the one to the left? Yes. Poor Philip. Poor Philip. Are there any more? Like, is there one over here? I don't think so. Also, activate the lights to defeat the creature.
Yeah, how do you like that?
There we go. Rip Phillip. Hartman background. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in blank, Washington, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent blank abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping blank to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to blank reality through artistic mediums, see file blank. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the blank investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released blank months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Don't they? Yeah, they kind of look like ribs or something. Which is very terrifying. IMO. Let me read. Hello? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just want to... There you go. Clobsire? Is that a Pokemon? Ocean View Motel Observation Report. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking. Designation door blank. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, referred to AWE 35, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian and blank, contacted agents Shaw and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For the full transcript, refer to blank. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. Oh, and it seemed like the day that Hartman escaped and killed all those people was the same day that Alice Wake was was being interviewed, which we read in the last DLC or something.
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off and I could move out of my parents' basement. I may even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
I think that was one of the Blessed movies, if I recall. Oh!
Arcade machines. Shoom. Shim? Shoom. Whoa. Whatever.
Shoom! Let's try these. The goal of crowd control is to survive. Why do I feel like my energy gets used up more? You will be my friend. I want the guy with the heavy to be my friend. And you can also be my friend, why not? More friends the merrier or something. Oh, it's you guys. I don't like you guys. You get some stuff if you complete these. That's why we're doing it. Oh, my guy just kicked that guy. You're bad. Will you be my friend? Yes. What do you know? Oh, now I have to deal with one of those. Where is it? Is it firing in it? Oh! I can't, like, make it my friend, right? Oh, I think I could. Did I? Someone up here somewhere. So rude. You're doing pretty good. Sacrificing your friends doesn't seem very nice. True. It is a bit rude. there's another healing thing somewhere where you are. Oh no. I like this guy. Uh-oh. It's coming closer. I'm gonna run, please. Where'd he go? Where'd it go? I want to see what, if how well it's gonna help me, if at all. Uh-oh. I definitely thought it would die, so I just kind of walked away. Where's the healer? My friend. I love the stark contrast between your concentration face and pure joy. I do love it. Is there another one? No, okay. Sometimes I see that little smoky effect and I'm unsure if somebody is like, if one of them is going to sneak up on me. Or if like a bunch of them had just, you know, died. It's hard to say. Uh-oh. It actually seemed to help me out quite a bit. Uh-oh. Now's not the time for fall damage, I know. Actually, when I played this, I don't think I ever completed it. When we did this DLC last time. Like, there's like a few rounds you have to do in order to unlock everything. Uh-oh. That one's not our friend. thing healing them. I can't. I don't see it. Where are you? Oh, I forget. I can actually. Oh, there it is. Oh.
Oh gosh!
Look, this guy can heal me. And my friend. So shiny. Yay!
Whoa. Games are so realistic these days.
Workplace. Play a single game in arcade mode. Shoom 2 just unlocked. Shoom 2 is an alternate item that allows us to revisit unique enemies. You can also do... Oh, right! Hold on, let me see. What do we need to... Control... Complete all available scenarios from both of them. So do I need to do... Oh, it's gonna be so difficult. Let's see. The question is, do we take time to do all of this? Or do we just move on? Let's see what each one is. I know, I do want to do the ashtray maze. But let's see. Kill enough enemies before time runs out. Each enemy killed adds time. Oh my. Let's chill out a little bit on using those. That's true. That's actually true. We don't have to do No Man's Sky tomorrow. That is a good point. So far, my internet is cooperating. need the big guy. I need you to be my friend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Get that help, Jesse. Get the help. Yeah, so killing people adds time. And we just need to get to where the bar on the left fills up. Hit with. Oh, probably that guy. I bet. We should really Oop. It's unfair that he can still throw things at me when taking out his move. We're kind of cutting it pretty close, looks like. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Need help? Gosh. Woo! That was, I think the time got pretty low there. But then there's both of those modes we just played, but challenge mode. Also, we're getting, like, lots of mods. I guess I should look, I mean, what is this? Shield dodge efficiency. Evade cost on dealing shield ability damage. Wait. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Evade cost on element pickup. That's such a weird... So while I'm picking up elements, evade is less or something? Weapon reload on shield ability kills. Seems so niche. Launch speed on launch kills. Okay. Weapon reload on shield ability kills. We can get rid of that. Oh, we have a better accuracy one. What is this? Damage. We don't have anything that's just we don't have one that's just like damage up. I know. I guess, I don't know if that just means the enemies are harder or something. It's like, and apparently we have to do these to get everything. It says if we do 3 levels in Shoom, we get 2 random infinite mods. Which are the level 6 ones. Oh no, that'd be so... No! I wonder what would happen if I played these but lowered the difficulty. What would happen? How does that work? A longer encounter against tougher enemies. We did okay with this one. We had like just so many health things in the center of that, which was nice. It looks like these guys have shields and stuff, or more of them have shields. I've learned making friends really helps. Okay, but it was again like I could just retreat to the middle and there were just so many health pickups, so that was nice. So I feel like this one might not be as bad. I think the timed one is going to be very difficult to do on challenge mode. You're down to less than 10 seconds. Yeah, I think that one's gonna be the harder one. And I almost died, like twice. Oh. Oh! Okay, I see them. Let me get some of this up. Also, getting these guys seem advantageous. Any of the special... Excuse. Right. That was, yeah. I can't tell if he's being protected by that couch. It kind of looked like he was. We need also, if they have the jump scare guys, we need to make sure to get those. Uh-oh. 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 Retreat! Retreat! that was not too bad. Also, ads just started. I figured we're not doing anything story-wise right now. I'll just let them run without. Oh, come on. He scared me. He was my friend. Ow. Who is this guy? The guy with the jetpack. Oh, he's the one who's been throwing grenades. I was hearing them. I thought I heard you. Come on. Oh, I was trying to mind control. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Are we sure this? It is. It is. Ah! It is challenging, Bear. I still have quite a bit of ways to go. I need help. To be my friend. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I also need you to be my friend. has so much health. It feels like. Be my friend, because I need some friends, because this guy is here. You can also be my friend. Oh, I didn't know even if they have shield we can still take them out. I didn't realize that. I hear something, and it's scaring me. Oh. There's two of them! Where'd you get? Oh my goodness! Are there any things up here? Oh no. Oh no. Heal, heal, heal. Also, my spinny guy did not help me at all. I know you're there. Where are you? Oh. Okay, I at least got one of them to help me. Heal, heal, heal. Maybe you'll be my friend. It always makes me quite sad when I go to throw something and then I realize, oh, I have no... Oh, Emmy, welcome in, how are you? And I have no energy. It's always a sad... I have no energy, but I must launch. It'd be nice making friends is that easy. Uh-oh. at least got... Oh no! I'm scared. Ah! Need to... Let's do some of the small guys. They got that guy just low enough that I could There's so many dodges. Oh my gosh. Look at... There's so many... Okay, that guy is my friend. I'm fairly positive these are the last ones. Oh my goodness! I need to run. I'm scared. Oh no. Oh no. Did they just like... get me with a bunch of headshots or something? I lost so much health in no time. Okay. This is where we need to go when we need health. I need you. I feel like I could potentially... What if I can seize him? Is he low enough? He's not. Oh, there it goes. Junior Agent ID 2K whatever, I need, or 2Z 2K, I need your help. Yay! Tired, woke up early because my niece is putting on mom's makeup, so I heard all the crying. Oh boy. That was close. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot, you popped in another dream of mine, not as mean this time. I was like at a party that I didn't want to be at, and you were there. being very social and effervescent, and you were like, come on, let's chat with people, and let's make new friends. I was like, no, aw, you should have. You should have. Okay. Evade cost on element pickup. Shield kills reload efficiency. That just doesn't... It doesn't feel like I'm gonna use that. Ammo gained from taking melee. I hate those. Accuracy for the spin. Okay, there's one more. Deadline challenge. I feel like this is going to be a problem. Oh boy. Okay. Each killed or seized enemy only adds 3 seconds to the timer. Okay. So, less time. Which is going to be a problem, because that was... Hello? 5 seconds! 5 seconds! No! That is tough. Is there... Deadline... What are them all? I wonder, hold on. Shun... Deadline... Challenge? We didn't even die. It's just... Deadline challenge. Okay, yeah. With the charge. Launch speed on launch kills, launch efficiency. Oh, wait a minute. Launch speed boost. That's just how fast it's flying, no? Okay, let's see. What do we have? What is this? Health, energy cost, energy cost. Let's try launch speed boost. Oh, and we have launch efficiency. Okay, that's what they were saying. Oh, and energy recovery speed. Okay, let's see how that does. really don't know if projectile speed is doing a lot for us. Ammo recovery on taking explosive damage. Okay. Let's try that. Again. That is, I don't even think I have time to look. Well, actually, I guess I do. It was going better. Okay. Anything? It does seem doable. With this upgrade, I think so. If not, we'll turn on the accessibility thing that makes shooting easier. There's like a, like an aim help. Aim assist. I didn't realize they were all right there. Come on, Jesse. I need you to hit them. I feel like I still don't have a lot of energy when I need it. Do I have the energy recovery? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. big guys. No, I need. No! Oh my gosh. I'm missing all those shots. Don't hide from me. Ah! Wait, did we do it? Oh my goodness. With like no time? I think we had like 0 seconds. Shield dodge efficiency and launch efficiency. How are these? 22? It's less than what we have. Okay. Alright, now we have Shoom 2. That's right. So for this one... we have to defeat all of the... Okay, wait, but how does this work? For Shoom 2, completing 2 types of levels in Shoom 2 rewards 2 random infinite. Completing 5 types rewards 2 more random infinite mods. Oh, okay. And then completing each level, we get a thing. All right. Boss time. Oh, hello. It before this part last time. Or Maluna, welcome in. How's it going? Long time no see. We're playing Control 2. We're in the last DLC. I have a question. Yes. Cheating? What do you mean cheating, Bear? Okay. Former the Anchor. I do play No Man's Sky. I play every update. I follow it very closely. The Anchor. Oh no, okay. What do you think that? I'm excited for it. We might, if I can beat Control 2 today, we will play that tomorrow. I'm down with it. I think it's mostly a... Oh, I missed. That's a shame. I think it's a lot of it's going to be preparation for Light No Fire. I think they're testing out magic systems and like how magic combat might work. I wonder if I can I do more than one clock at a time? Also, what was I gonna say? I'm glad that these aren't timed. Oh, I'm debating getting it. I love No Man's Sky. Do you like survival exploration games? Oh, I forgot about you guys. Let's drop that. Uh-oh, is that looking at me? Also, where did the red clock go? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, and I think we learned it's not just the red clocks, right? It's like all of them? Isn't that right? Okay, hold on. It is. It's all clocks. Oh, right. I totally forgot. I mean, yeah, I like that, although sometimes survival is such a pain. No Man's Sky starts very heavy survivally. I'm being chased by those things. I really need it to look at me. There we go. It starts very survival. Did I say horror-y? No, survival-y. It starts very survival-y. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Eventually, you get so many like upgrades and stuff that the survival aspect is a lot. It's almost non-existent after a certain point. You just have so many upgrades. You've upgraded your ship. You've upgraded your suit. It at some point survival stuff just doesn't matter and it becomes more of an exploration game. So traveling to all the different planets, finding your favorite, base building, all of that is very much, I feel like, then a part of the game loop once you're past like the first dozen hours of gameplay. But there's lots to explore. And what was I gonna say? Oh, there is like a story. Back in a bit. All right, Bear. There is like a storyline, so there are story quests to do. That's probably one of the best ways to like unlock things. But it's very open, sandboxy. So yes, you can do the main quest, but there's no penalty for just being like, I'm not going to do the main quest until later. You just can't, there are just some things you don't unlock until you've done the story. But plenty to do. I love it. I absolutely love No Man's Sky. So I have probably, we've checked. I think I have like 900 or so hours in it. But, and then they just released this, they've had pets in the game, but pets are were just, companions that just followed you around. They kind of helped a little bit as you like explored. Like they can find extra materials, or sometimes they'll attack aggressive animals for you or whatever. But this is like a whole new side of it. You'll have to help me sometime. I don't know anyone else who plays. It's so good. It's so very, very, very good. The only thing I will say is that yes, it is like a 10-year-old game. And though they have done a whole ton of quality of life stuff, it gets updates every few months. Like bigger updates every few months. There are some things that will probably feel like, yeah, it's old. Like, you can tell that the systems are old. But Red Dead 2 is old, and it's still the best game in existence. Okay, fair. But yeah, give it, I would say it's definitely worth a shot. Make it, if you make it through the tutorials at the beginning are a bit overwhelming, but anyway, it's very fun. I highly recommend. All right, Mold One. We get. Oh, we should have gotten some infinite mods, actually. Seize speed. Okay, we can get rid of some of these. Melee damage after melee kills. I'm not gonna use that. I need them to give me launch stuff. Zombo, how's it going? Tanked, you're welcome. I hope you enjoy it. If you pick it up, I hope you enjoy it. Zombo, how's it going? We are currently in Control 2. We are currently doing a side thing where we're like replaying against all the bosses. There you are. Oh, could I not attack you then? I'm doing nothing. There we go. Oh my gosh. We're actually having a way harder time with this. Woo! That was very close. Back to fighting on one of my all-time favorite fights. Just doing it for fun. Crushing it, I bet. Shatter projectile boost, critical dodge efficiency. Okay. Yeah, that we did not have any help. Now, what's going to be a problem is feedback loop is all of the bosses one after another. Wait, did I just do feedback loop? Or E-Sedge? Oh! Oops. Well, okay, I guess we're doing this now. That's my bad. I was trying to just highlight it. Oh, we got him. Okay. One down. Why didn't I do that then? So why are some of these clocks red? I wonder if they do just more damage? The ball form looks, the ball form of the upset Slinky looks like it would be fun to play with. Its, yeah, it actually probably would be. Nice. Okay. Who's next? Oh, this guy. This might be... Okay, we know... Okay. Now it has a health bar. Okay. What? Alright, this one I'm the most scared of. really be on the left side.
Nothing but a pale imitation.
Oh, right. Okay. That was round 1.
Another one.
To get these healths that the other one dropped. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go up, Jesse! Oh, come on. It's getting stuck on the wall. Yeah. Need energy. Can only dodge so much, right? She's saying the same thing about me. Woo! She doesn't have the magical cat ears, that's true. That's why we won. Okay. So we have to go back and just beat her. Vigorous dodge, pierce, aim, fire boost. Also, playing these has taken us about an hour to do. Okay, so we need to do S-Edge and then Ashtray Maze. Whew. And then we'll be done with all of the Shum stuff. All right. I mean, that strategy worked, so we're gonna do it again. You know, why fix what isn't broke, I suppose. Come on. That is... Oh, I thought she was dead. I need you to die so that I can pick up heals from you. There you go.
Nothing but a pale imitation. Another one.
Come closer. Nice. Okay. Bear would hate this, by the way. Who doesn't love a little cheese, though? Ow. Oh gosh, I don't like that. I actually don't want to hold those. I'm afraid they're gonna explode while I'm... Nice, okay. Yes. This is a perfectly acceptable level of cheese, good. All right, so then there's only the ashtray maze. Surely that's not that difficult. Pierced, aim, fire boost, and something else. Evade cost. I don't know. Shield kills, reload efficiency, weapon reload on shield ability. That just isn't. I'm just not going to use it. Let's just get some money. Seized protection. Incoming damage after seizing an enemy, minus 17. Critical dodge. Evade cost when at critical health. I'm just not going to use that often. Okay. We're still over the limit, I think. Yeah, by a few, but let me see if has there been any pierced aim fire boost. Weapon damage after melee hits. So now, ashtray maze! I love the ashtray maze. I assume this is going to be more difficult. I bet it's not just like a... It's the ashtray maze again, right? Surely? I think regardless it'll be fun, even if we end up dying. I think this will just be good. Maybe it's not worth it. I mean, they might be a higher level, but I'm okay with that. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. If we die, we get to do this again. It's just, I love the music. I love the way everything moves. Very Doctor Strange. Lots of tessellations. also love that, like, the music changes with as you progress. Nah, it's not worth it. Seizing somebody. Very close. Are there any more health pickups in here? Avelina, have a good one. All right. Look, I see an enemy, I just start firing. I know it does it again here. And we get an outfit. Whew. Okay. Let's hold on while we're here. This is where, okay. Oh, lol. We have to run ads. By the way, our internet's holding up. That's nice. Let me, okay, we finished off the ground slam, so all we have left is melee. Can I finally, oh goodness, I can finally get this. Okay. Oh, nice. Kill his troopers. Research. Kill his troopers just anytime. Astral
Catch you
mimics.
on the flippy flip.
Magical thing for the lurk. Want me to tell you have especially amazing boss fight on your hands? You're concerned not about losing to the boss, but more so that you're too OP'd for the boss and might be in a situation where you cheese him. And that's how it is for me when it comes to Simon. Aw, I'd rather restart the fight over and over and change the health bar or multiplier. That's so fun. I'm glad you enjoy it so much, Zombo. That's really cool. All right, I need to kill enemies with the shield barrage. Let's fast travel real quick. Where are we? Active investigations. We're gonna change our outfit. Need to shower if you're still on after. Thanks for the stream. You're on. I mean, as long as my internet holds up, I will be. I'm still like, maybe we can finish this today mode. So. But here is the new outfit we got. We have the extra dimensional suit. I don't know if our cat ears match. We'll wear it for a little bit. I feel like I need to rep it just because that took so long to get. I think we have every outfit now. I'm pretty sure. So I agree. The one that we wear is just dope. It's just super cool. Maybe we'll wear this until the next control point. And then we can warp back to executive, change, and then come back. But we'll at least rep the new one for a bit. I do like that it's like, I don't know, it's very spacesuity, which is kind of neat. But okay, we have to run ads. So if you need a stand-up stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. And then we'll be back with more Control. We'll keep playing. So stand-up stretch, do your thing, and we'll BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. All right. We did not really explore here, so I think we're missing some memos. Night Springs! Night Springs spec script. Note, this screenplay was founded after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episodes. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Night Springs spec script. Over the Threshold Darkly. Host, voiceover. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Interior, secret lab, night. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist, I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. Director, it's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. Scientist, but the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Interesting. Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Kind of sounds like Federal Bureau of Control. Odd portals, things. Did Alan Wake create the FBC, basically? I don't know. Also, now that we have... actually, let me hop here for a second. So now, I can buy personal mod. What's the difference between... Is it just the material? Explosive energy recovery. Oh. Evade ammo refund. Why is that now? Oh, insufficient materials. Right. Okay. Launch health recovery. I need one that's like launch stuff. Not shield boost. Health recovery on launch hits. That's still it's not what I mean. I need like launch efficiency. Also, I may just be out of... Yeah, alright. What's my current loadout? Health. Oh, we have 41. We should, what is this? Ammo evade, or ammo recurring evade use. Launch speed on speed kills, that's 27. That's also 27. We'll get rid of one of those. Shield? Oh, shield strength, okay. Okay, 23 of 24. All right. Now, we may have missed... That's actually very fun. I've never done the Shoom challenges before, so this is. I'm glad we were able to do it. We listened to that. That's the guy who reviewed that one movie. Okay, there's nothing here. Alright, and Hartman escaped. Shine light on the plants. Alright, we also need to keep an eye out on those. We continue.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Hiding. Shooter dodge efficiency. Oh, this is gonna make so much more sense. I'm so excited. I totally forgot there's like a Bright Falls thing here. Ah, right? I think so. I think we go there.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around.
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items. Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever.
Can't always make it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though.
Is it the ears?
Like Alfred, he's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way, scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that
That's
language was
kinda
not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
After this, I remember listening to this the first time we did this DLC, and it kind of makes me appreciate Langston a bit more, I would say. Okay, let's start at Fra Maro, AWE. I don't really remember the specifics of this. Maybe it'll come back to me. We look very unserious now. The hair's cool, though. Put a point in melee. The rest are gonna go into melee. Oh. Kill enemies in research sector. We need to do more of those. Intrusive patterns. Uh-oh. Right, okay. Where is a light? You are my friend. I think now that we've upgraded our thing, we should get potentially more level 6 mods and stuff. Seized to reload. Loading bay, Fra, Maro, AWE. I can't remember if we know anything about this AWE yet. What is that? Oh. Oh. Some level 9 peeps. Guess I need you to dodge. Light. Arcade cabinet procedures. Oh, okay. That's interesting that it's a altered item, but they just have it out in the kitchen or whatever it was, break room. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets originally designed for the games Shoom and Shoom 2, Kulger's Revenge. The games are manufactured by Bonco Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s and early 90s, no other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items, while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. They VR game. I can have 2 lights. I wonder if having multiple lights works twice as fast, or if it even matters at all. We need to power something. I lost my light. Well, okay. Okay, we have a couple buttons, but I'll look around here for a sec. Lower access. That's broke. Those were the rooms that we were just in. Nothing hiding. Okay. Huh. Oh. I don't remember this. Oh, wait. Can I take you? Can't pick that up. And that's not bright enough. Or is it bright enough? No. Okay. What is this? No? I wonder how we get. Okay. Do we need to stop it at a certain time? I think so. I've just kind of been letting it go. Oh, maybe I can... Well, now that I know that, hold on. Put you back here. To be a little bit more. Ah, there we go. Okay, hold on. Can I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that Hartman? Huh. Was that just supposed to spook us? Oh, we need 3. Goodness. 3, 6, 9, 13, 17 more points to fill out this entire tree. Yikes. Lower access. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, that's not good.
Get here to fight this thing.
Okay. So that's... We need to find... Ah! Is there anything else? That's where it came from. This could be really dense to me, but I'm trying to a new challenge idea. Damage dealt through counterattacks only should be... Oh, dang. If you're not perfect at dodges now, I think you will be very shortly. Health recovery. Health recovery on element pickup. $19.16. Not as good. $30.29. 61. Wow. What do I have right now? This is energy recovery speed. Let's do more launch efficiency. It'd be... Hello. Yeah, he got a good shot on me. I'm about to get sniper shot. Oh my gosh. Okay. You will heal me now. You brought me trouble. Oh my gosh. Oh, there you are. 4,500 bits? Oh, right, because it doesn't read the thing, unfortunately, because my thing is broken. It still isn't fixed after all of these months. Hold on, let me read that out in a second. There's so many. I need to move. Oh, and there's a sniper looking at me. Ah! Let's move this way. I'll read that in a second, Magical. Sorry. Where is he? Oh! That's not who I was looking for, but I'm scared now. Wait. You are my friend. Okay, there's still a sniper guy somewhere here. There you are. Oh my gosh. Yeesh. I just met you, this is crazy, but here's some biddies, so Pocopia maybe? Oh no, I just took some damage. But also use the biddies for whatever you want. It was just a funny thing with the song. Magical, thank you so much for the 4,500 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. That was very generous. I wish my TTS worked. It still is not fixed. I've still, like, every once in a while, I go to the, we need to go back up there. I go to Stream Element support. I go to their Discord and everything. I still see people are having issues with it themselves, and so I guess they just are not interested in fixing it. But it's not affecting everybody, so I don't really know. That is so many bits. By the way, Madrigal, you'll have to go back and see. There's a part where we went up the elevator, and we're talking to Langston, and he just goes on forever, and it's very funny. The fact that you can read song lyrics and not sing them baffles me. That's not a power hack. I think part of it is I don't know if I've ever listened to that song fully. I don't think I've ever. It's never been. I've like heard the chorus. I've never been in a situation where I've had to listen to it fully, and I don't think I'm ever gonna put myself in that situation. But thank you so much for the 4,500 bits. That is wild. Thank you very, very much. Maybe because those will hit in May, because it always takes a month. Doesn't take a month. It takes whatever you get 1 month, you get the next month. So maybe next month. Maybe I'll if this month is a particularly good month, then maybe I'll put it towards Pocopia. But thank you very much, Madrigal. All right. Let's see. We didn't listen to this.
Okay. We're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jello,
Where are you from?
Jumbo Grain, up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly, dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
This isn't the... No, I was gonna say, is this the anchor? But the person who went into the anchor never returned. So I don't know if we've heard of Fra Mara before. Well, I guess we're about to learn. Kind of want to remove the cheater picto. Excuse me. For this challenge, is it just makes it where I have to hold down right joystick twice to skip 2 turns per party member, but it'll be a lot of backtracking. So maybe I'll just do that one. Interesting. I don't know. There's a thing. Oh, there's still. Oh. It brought light over there. Nice. Anything this way? No. Okay, so this was our purpose. It was just basically to bring the light this way so we could unlock this door, I think. Oh, weird. Looks like there should be stairs there. Hello. Alright, we need a battery. Oh, there's one there. Anything else in here? Boy. Oh, Hartman!
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption. Blake did call him the third thing.
Okay, I'm just going to freestyle a bit. My mother always said, never talk to strangers. Always. Never. Never. Always. Never. Never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
Just something to think about, you know? Seems Langston started to get into poetry. Oh.
A chain letter. I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know.
Oh, right.
Just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Shaded Hartman. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by, or produces, a blank of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This blank also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains something to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the blank AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. The experiment has yielded no results thus far. Is this a call for support thing? Also, I said we would change back. I wish you could just change your outfit at any control point. Oh, hold on. Where am I? AWE loading bay. Okay. Important. He's no Langston Hughes. That's a good one. But he is a Langston. There you go. We're professional now. I mean, well, as professional as one can be with cat ears. After 18 minutes, 57 seconds, phase 1 has... What? Phase 1? That is wild, Zomba. Do we need that light that I got rid of?
This is Director Faded. I require backup at this location.
We're in this together.
The cat ears go much better with that outfit. They actually do. I agree with you for sure. Okay, we do have a light here. Ooh. Night Springs screenplay, page 3. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. Also, we picked this part 1 earlier, and it was written by Alan Wake. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Scientist, sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. Entity, subtitled, I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. Does this all lead to the same place? It does. All right. Oh, there are those jetpack people. Can you help me? I gotta have a jetpack. You are my friend. Coward or just letting the director face the consequences of his actions? You know? Good question. Okay. Anything hiding? It's just a light. I'm gonna take this with us. Just in case. I don't know which way he wants us to go. Ooh, mold. Is there anything in here? Like Yay. My eyes are so dry. Oh. It said we got all of them, but there was still one left. Nice. Okay. Right, this is where we came from. I think our guy left us. Is that Hartman? That is Hartman. I do vaguely remember this.
Knew you'd be here.
I don't fully remember what we do here. Does he like come in at... Oh. There's like... Right. Oh! It's moving. It's still moving. I don't fully remember. The music in these sections reminds me of Stop Out Loud, where they use anything but percussion instruments as percussion instruments. Let's read this, and then we'll have to run ads. Fra Mauro, a paranatural entity, arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Fra Mauro Highlands of the Moon. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Blank, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. Note, an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Blank called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. That'd be kind of creepy. Let's see if we can, let me see if I can figure out what I'm supposed to do. Ow. There are battery things, so there should be a supplement. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as Fra, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. That's who we were talking to. Interview material can be found at blank. Its physical form consists solely of the extravehicular mobility unit spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though the suit does not bear any wearer's name or one materialized through blank conversion or possibly blank corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown blank-shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Starting to think I made a mistake. During this challenge, I'm down to a single party member in my main party. Oh no. I mean, it is quite the challenge, but you could probably do it. I believe in you. That is neat that they did their homework. Apollo 14 did go. Oh, did they? Oh, that's kind of neat. That's cool that it actually is somewhat based on a, like they didn't just make up the Fra Mauro Highlands is what it's called. All right, we have to run ads. Stand up stretch. We'll keep going for a little bit longer, at least. We'll see. So stand up stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc. Go to the bathroom if you need to. And then we will BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back. And Shady, welcome back. You technically have legs. That's good. It seems like a technically good thing. All right. I don't remember. I need to find. He moves fast. Where is? I can't. What do we? Am I just trying to like hit him with the light? That's. Oh, look. Oh. I see a battery thing. So wait a minute. Why? Oh. So it's here now? Oh! Look, there's a little button there. Oh, it's going that way. Okay. We need to find the next. Oh, no! At least we know what to do. We need to find the next one. I've not seen. Okay. Oh. Okay, so there it is. Jesse, grab the thing! Jesse, grab the thing! Okay. Jesse, grab the thing! Oh boy. Oh. No! Can I? Oh, we have lost some frames. Let's see. Oh. Yep. It do be happening. Let me do this. Okay, it looks like. Well, here's what we'll do.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Let's BRB for a few minutes. We're going to see if it stabilizes. We'll come back here basically in like 3-4 minutes. see if it stabilizes. If it stabilizes, we continue. If it doesn't, we will stop. So, BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Okay. It looks like it hasn't been terrible, but it's still not stable. So it's like going, it'll be at the correct range, and then it drops down, then it goes back up, and it sits at the correct range for 30 seconds, and then it drops back down. And so we've lost a lot of frames in between that time. Like, we're still losing frames. Though I say that, and now it's just fine. It's not. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, it's doing bad. Yeah. So now it's just dropped down. So we will go ahead and stop here. We will pick this up tomorrow. No, you should tell me, because I don't want to keep going and you guys can't see anything. So we will stop here and then pick this up tomorrow. And hopefully, again, they said that they're going to work on fixing it, but we don't know when. So we're just going to keep streaming like this until that happens. But let me just say a couple of thank yous really fast to Emmers for the 290 stream streak, Shady for the 5 stream streak, Earth to Shan, thank you so much for the raid, Scribble the Frog for the follow, GG Lime for the 70 stream streak, Madrigal, thank you so much for the 4,500 bits. That is very kind of you. Might be putting that towards Pocopia next month, maybe. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm sorry that my internet has been so crazy and that it's can't consistently stream very well. But we'll be back tomorrow. We'll keep playing this. I don't remember how much more we have. If we finish early, maybe we'll move into No Man's Sky or something. But anyway, that is it for us today, everybody. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with you. Lounge, learned, chatted, etc. Sorry again for the internet troubles, but we will hopefully get that all fixed soon. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day and or night, and I'll see you guys again next time. Bye-bye!